Oh. I just forgotten about this brand, so it's popped up yesterday, seeing if there's any other cars that were. See, this would probably tune up at only 446. I've been trying to find small cars that would be good. It's sort of a late model, 2014's GTI. And yeah, I don't know, never looked at it, tuned it, done anything, so I'll just give it a bit of stick here in the Polo. Only 447, it might not tune up to 600p was my most latest time trials and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's going to be a contender. I don't think I've included maybe the TT, Audi TT. I haven't included any front wheel drives cars really that I can recall. And I have been going for high horsepower maximum as what was it, the NSX and the Z1 have topped my leaderboard. And for driving style, that's suited the FR and MR, not really much else. So I don't know what parts we'll get here. Let's do the bodywork, get the spare parts, and then come back and do the rest of the trim. But probably 44, 47, 69 hasn't made any difference. Really, for 47, 69, a wing will make a little bit of difference, but I don't think much. 47, 69 or 46. So yeah, with the downforce, I would have thought going lightweight, no wing, or just this little one. And it's gone, but PP's still gone down. So that's, as far as PP's concerned, that slows your car down, which is a bit odd. But yeah, throwing the rear end around. It's understeer, that's the problem, not oversteer, so it's irrelevant, and it's lightweight, not powerful, so it's again irrelevant. You don't want the top speed slowed down in any way. So I think it just looked cool because the Polo is a piece of shit. We'll see what the auto parts have got. If there's any extreme parts, I mean, that'll be a bonus. Just realised the camera's not on, and usually when the VR's on, it switches it off, so no, don't worry about it. But I've got to talk into this silly mic, so it's not very good. It's amazing the VR's got such a good mic. Oh, it's hardwired, yeah. I mean, the VR's like ASMR. It's like very good mic. This is shit. So weight reduction, I'll go for power at this stage, and what is it, sport tyres. Might be able to afford hard tyres at 600p. Afford as in spend the PP. start with, oh, I'll be able to afford all of it. 520 already. Balance controller's nothing. I'd probably prefer the suspension. Weight reduction doesn't go to 4. We've got a fair bit to chew on here. The top turbo, 38. Should have got that round the other way. Now the low turbo. Oftentimes the graph shows that the pull is more even or balanced better than the other way around, but still it's doing pretty good. It's still under 1200 now, 1100 kilos. That's really good. If we can get it down to 1000. Bore 35. Cam. LSD reduction 2. Probably won't need the restrictor, not that it matters, but the other one is computer, and that'll chop into it. 52 to 62. I may not need to remap, but I will need to power up. So I think the difference between that goes to 60 from the low turbo, so the difference is only freaking 8p, not much at all. Get the crank. Remapping does enhance your performance, sometimes quicker shifts and stuff too. Stage 3, that's what I want. Still under. And a few performance parts here, like the exhaust. I'm going to have to trust VW on the transmission. That would be a spend compared to horsepower. Where are we up to on horsepower max? So 267 instead of like 340, 360. Still way down. 270 stroke 580, and it's only 8. So now we got air filters is pretty good. Quicker shifts, exhaust 92, it's a good punch. And it's still on the low turbo, so that would take me up to 600p, but I might be able to tune it down a little bit. That's 93, that's not much. That's 603. And I did get the computer, so I can tune it down a little bit. Maybe even grab the semi-racing components just to have the option of the sports intercooler, which isn't much. So I've got fully customizable suspension, and that actually is better. According to the PDP, I'll get these two, which takes it over, but then I'll tune it down a little bit. It's up to stage 4, so I did get stage 3. Yeah, fully customizable. That's weird. 6p over. And no slicks. Okay, so hards are worse off than softs. Which is a bit weird. And then you start going up because it's hot, short speed. Sorry, low speed corners, there's that much enhanced by slicks, it's incredible. So you get up to top speed quicker if you exit quicker of a slow speed corner, so it maximizes when you got a high speed track, because then it keeps quantifying. The faster you go, the more. Yeah. Anyway, that's slick tyres. So I think that's it. Just get a few more body. Couple of trick ups. Get some racing items, or I'll just get the. I'll I'll just get a livery. Probably will be some liveries. There's definitely a class of racing out there, as well as put in a rally car. Just put that on it. Tows it some other time. Flying the flag. It doesn't work. I think I only just recently did one there. The deer, that's the new one. K's 90. K's Type S. That's the one I just did, okay. And the S13 had a good one over here, which is the Q. Right. And that's the original D90 S13 1100. So that must have had a big boost to get to 5. Obviously. That's a bit of a boost too. That's 800 and that's 800. Spec R Aero S15. Spec R Aero stock, because we've raced it before, I think, on sport mode. And so there's a couple of 800s, 3 1100 or 3000 horsepower, 2 1100, 1000. I wonder why that's so low. Is it an engine swap? It must be if I put it on mediums, yeah. Okay, it's not boost down, but it's only the SR20 DRT as opposed to DS13 Q. LS7 BRZ. LLT5 Corvette C7. So what are they saying? As a lowball campaign, a lowball challenge, and they give you a drift heaps of drift options at a drift favourable course. So by the end of the week, people are like, oh, refresh on suit, but the driving, not the car. Oh fucking hell! Anyway, it killed me a little bit, and we're going slow, so I thought it'll do it anyway. How many laps? 3 laps. I better catch up to him. Play later. Shit. No. How fast was I going? Fucking hell. I was trying to keep it straight while I got through the gears. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's not going to work actually. 3 laps. I should be able to catch him if I can hang on to it. It's a good challenge from here. Slight handicap. LT5 Corvette. Dab, dab, dab. For concentration spec. Oh, first place was gone. I thought that would have been first place. That was just going to keep turning right. Oh well, might have to settle. It's a pretty quick race. Actually, that was fun to try and hang on to. Even within accidents, or by accident, I should say. By accident, I should say that it just power slid, even on slick tyres. So, replay or retry. Try and get a cleaner version of it, but you say that is going to. What a classic colour, this champagne green. What do you call it? You don't get champagne green, but it was one of those colours that was around in those days, I suppose. Shocking. Thank you. There. 2 blue cars. I misjudged. I saw the other one in the mirror. Should have used the radar. Why bother? It's too fast anyway. Oh, I love a little bit of colour on the floor there coming through on the wheel. That looks really good. Sort of. Pretty good, as in better than my piece of shit. Maximum effort. Just a little bit too much and it's sideways. LT5 Corvette C7 engine. Sounded good. I got a level 6 roulette ticket for a second place, so that'll lead off the next ticket pretty well. I'm still after my Huara, the last car in the game for me to get an invite to buy. Fucking pissing me off. They should say, alright, we've been in the game long enough, all the invites are hereby cancelled. You may buy any car. That's the dream. Well, I haven't been here much. But we're already doing campaign today. We've got another 450, 550 challenge here. I was actually going to drive the Shelby 350. Is that the only 350 or is there another one? GT500 I should say. That's GT350. The road car. 350R. 429. So there was never a GT500, eh? Only in the movies. Not the games. So we got a standard at 525 and it's a 550 race, so that would be closer to the field. And 629, oh, this 700p. Is it 550p or 550 horse? That's 575. I'll go with this one, which probably is stock. Sports hard, yeah. Probably never been driven. Let's put a couple of Ks on a absolutely stock Mustang. 550 pp. GT15, which is 550p. 434 horse. This is 520. Okay, so I've got a fair bit more horsepower, and there are 2 mega straights. But sports hards. Probably should have bought sports soft at least. This should be interesting. Just in case. Did the last one twice. Sports hards, 550 horse for Oops. Length of the straight. Oh, there he goes. From the checker. Oh shit. That's like racing spec braking marker. If only there aren't brands like Acura for the NSX or something like that. Acura. Where are we at here? Somewhere irrelevant. I never drive frickin' sports hards. Usually for any reason. It's like getting out on comfort softs. Really doing it to break traction. Let's see how that goes for me. Pretty good. Oh, no, that's a bit crossed up. Just gap this guy first in case he catches me and I get a second.
Oh, flick, 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 flick. Aye, big Scandi, nothing. Oh shit. It's gonna be a struggle. Put in. Oh, too much. Go. Got tits. Gets your heart started, these campaigns. Anxiety. Hopefully you can hear the sarcasm in my voice. My god, that was racing for me sheep station there. That is a wicked helmet, I must say. The blue and the red, it's not really, it's like a... Yeah, anyway. Those two colours go. Which is important. Hey. Oh, fuck off. Last time I did that, voluntarily, the stream dropped out. I better have a bit of a perv. Replay, save. Carborn. Beep, beep, beep. I was watching Daily Driven Exotics before this. This guy's harassing freaking Damon. Half topped up on his favourite beverage. Just about back in his day, and he had this 550. First he was 58, then he was 56. And he had this 69 Mustang, and then a sentence or two later it was a 69 Camaro. And I wasn't sure if he tricked Damon into not picking up on it or not. But Damon was more interested in the horsepower, and he said, "Oh, I thought you said it was 540 horsepower, not 5." You know, he split the hairs on the horsepower, and the guy was already taking the piss out of him for worrying about a car because of its horsepower. You just like horsepower freaks instead of what, you know, American brand or whatever brand it is specifically. You're just like a horsepower child. And then he caught him out twice, and he was literally slurring his words, and Damon's just sitting there, "Oh, I just want to be friends, man. I just want to be... Let's settle the situation," was his primary goal, instead of actually hearing the dude's factual content. He was hearing it for what was aggressive or what was to be sorted into a calmer environment. And sometimes that's on camera. You can't... Like, the guy missed it, or he tricked him and didn't worry about it. But on camera, you can't hide these facts. Made Damon look like a bit of a dick. So yeah, another one of these. Clubman 550 at Spa is too tempting. I shouldn't have read it. So 550 any car. Actually, I think I set a test drive here when I first got an Ultimate Turbo, and it was in the Mazda. I was like, oh wow, this has just been added. Like, the Ultimate range in the spare parts market has just been added, and they've got it this extra turbo. What is it, Ultimate Turbo or something? What was I thinking? Mazda. And so the rotary got it. It was that yellow one I had, but I've probably changed its colour now. Oh yeah. God, it was everywhere else, right next to where I was. So 546 doesn't seem like much. 706 horse. It's got an engine swap. Okay, 787 rotary. And the turbo. Make a liar out of me. Is there an Amuse? Nope. Is it this one? No. Oh yeah, ultra high, not ultimate. Ultra high turbo. It's the first time I got it for any car when it first got introduced, and I was blown away. So we're at 650 horse. That hasn't been dropped. I will grab some aero because this is an aero course. Really, you just got to fine tune your high speed G-force traction, and it's not a engine swap. So was it 550? We're at 650, so I should shit it in. But we're on hard, so gives them a chance. But I don't think they'd have any chance in hell. Just do a couple of laps in this, which is how I made this 90 million. It was just like I had 20 or 30 million because I had every car. And then I started doing these weeklies every week, doing all 5 and getting the bonus. I think it was $500,000 for getting all of them, or a first place in all of them, or whatever it works out at. I haven't done it in ages. Then all of a sudden I looked up and it was freaking 90 million, top on the 100 million, can't get any more credits. And I'm like, oh, this game's fucking finished. But it was never, like, it was always about the spending or being able to have enough credits. It was never like, you got to get to a freaking, you got to clock the credits or anything. For me, it was always pretty tight on credits though. For some people, it's not even a campaign game, it's straight to sport mode every session. After GT Sport, people just went, oh, fuck the campaign, it's not even a computer game anymore. And I'm like, I actually had a lot of fun in GT7. I had more fun in sport mode in GT Sport than I did in GT7, I've got to admit, even though GT7 is a better sport mode. We just had a really good league set up for private competition every Sunday, so it fully surpassed the race quality of both the nations and the manufacturers in sport mode, which was fucking awesome. Of GT Sport, that is. But in this, it's been so controversial on the. But it was always like, we had better penalty system. We'd have scrutineers like stewards, and if you had a question in that week's race, you could take it to the stewards, so at least your team got, because we'd have 3-4 person teams, and like we use Google spreadsheets to run the operations in God, what is it now? The app, I should say. Discord. Yeah, in Discord for all of our chats and spec uploads and all that for the week's events. It's really well done. We ended up putting in a pool to buy the guy who was he got an injury at work or something, had a sore arm. He wasn't able to race every week, but he was always in the top 3 or 5 for our top league. So we had different tiered level ABC, and apparently it went to ABCD. There wasn't too many people, so we had different levels, and we ended up buying him a GT cockpit just with a GoFundMe page. I was proud to freaking drop in 10 or 20 bucks, I can't remember. Well worth it. And we had a t-shirt. One dude said, oh, I've got a mate who does screen printing. So we had a wheel racing t-shirts. Black Armour was in it. He dropped out because a couple of controversial. I got into a stoush with one other dude. Apparently it was a popcorn event for that season, me and him, who was going to win and stuff. But yeah, the stewards are never 100%. Like, you could submit and we'd have 3 or 4 stewards scrutinise it, and they would get selected for that year's, or that season, because we had a few seasons in one year, and they'd get chosen to be stewards, and you had to actually submit on YouTube with an unlisted video, just a capture of the race incident, and you had to do a quick explanation with at least one video for reference and all that sort of stuff. So it was sort of good, because it was whatever happened during the race, because the penalties sometimes were applied, were they? Yeah, you had to burn the penalties in lobby racing. It's not like GT Sport, where you get a penalty and then have to serve it at the yellow flags. You had to burn them through a certain area. So no matter what happened during the race, you could appeal it for the points you may or wouldn't have gotten against your team for that week, which was a pretty good system. I don't know, everyone's complaining about the system of stewards from CAS as it's gone up and down, or good and bad, throughout these last 5 years. How many years? No, it'll be 6 or 7 years. GT7's probably been 6, 7 years. Can that be right? Or maybe I'm just slurring the two, GT Sport and GT7. But yeah, fully surpassed any of the official racing, which I did do at the same time. So we'd sometimes have a manufacturers and a Nations Cup in the 1 week, and then we'd always have the Sunday racing for our league. So I'd spend a lot more time in the game than GT7 as well. Even though I've spent copious hours in GT7, I must say, especially right at the start. Here we go. Oh, I clipped him. Even with the turbo and a 787, you'd think it'd be better. It's all about the weight and the aero in these GT1 cars. They're so light, like 6, 7, probably 8 or 900 kilos for the top tier. Those powerful cars that only had like maybe 500 or 600 horse. Like this has got probably less horsepower with an engine swap than it would if you're fully streaked up or stroked up, tweaked up, tuned up, the stock engine. But who knows? This has got what, 680 horsepower, so that is a tuned up 787B for sure. I actually thought the F1 was this weekend. Must be next weekend now. Oh, that's right, because I opened a web page that I hadn't been on my phone in a while, and it hadn't refreshed. You got to refresh it. It was the old, and it said what dates it was for that graph. And I thought, oh yeah, that's the 25th. That's got to be this weekend, because the race is on the weekend of that. But then I saw yesterday the time trial is the same week, so it confirmed it was 2 weeks away, or less than 2 weeks away. It's confusing websites. I should say the internet. Nope. I'm not going to come back. What a cool car. This would rip. I think it's just been set up for grip rather than throwing its arse end out. Well, that's a different little gauge there. Have I been in here since I've had VR? Maybe not. I don't remember that extra gauge, boost gauge. I think the XJ220 had a boost gauge, or a good set of gauges that was really easy to read. That is a different cluster. Cool. Alpine stereo. Extra little one over there too. G ready. And one there. It's a tunable one. Oh shit, 1, 2, 3, 4 gauges over there, plus the different cluster. No, I've definitely not been in here with VR. Even though before VR I would never have... There's a keychain. Awesome. RE Armenia keychain. Custom wheel. Awesomeness. Yeah, I'd never sit cockpit view before VR. I'd always be bumper view. And before GT Sport, I think it was GT4, 5, 6, when I was playing semi-seriously, or at least had a wheel of some kind. At the later versions of it, it would be chase cam, I think, preferred. Like all the computer games were back in the day, they were always chase cam. I think Mario Kart's brought out the first sort of bumper or cockpit view, wasn't it? That sort of time frame. Apparently there's going to be a new game, PS, with VR for the, like a MotoGP, like a superbike game, which I think would be silly. I don't know. I'm just not that into computer games as much as this is on a rig, so it's worth it. And then I thought, oh, yeah. Compared to, Call of Duty or something. So I should do that. See what sort of latest shooters there are. I'm sort of trying to get back into my Ghost Recon, but it's not. It's not as fun. I mean, I should restart the campaign, but I think I already did. This is my second time through the campaign, and some people just, do all the campaign again and again just to do a better version of a mission or something. I could always restart missions, but it's nothing like the whole story flow through, and that was what made Tom Clancy's version of the shooter so much better, was because there was like a good in-depth choose your own adventure storyline. I used to read Choose Your Own Adventure in fucking primary school, but I'm sure it's way better than that. Anyway, where was I? I was tuning up at VW, and I also wanted to do, maybe a time trial. In the latest Misha video was a AMG GTS. Of course, At the Ring, my favourite track. It's just worth my while, I don't know. Showdown at noon. I don't know what my AMG GTS has under the bonnet and thereabouts. GTR, that's right. It was a GTR I took out last time. So we got GTS. That was the one I did up. Yeah, right. I did that up for the champion drift driver. What's his name? Mr. Esser. Esser got one and was doing it up, and he got the whole thing rebuilt by a specialist AMG. I think probably new motor, or they redid 9/10 of the one that was flogged. It was a good car. So settings are on hard, 700, 67. Okay, we could probably turn these right down. Depending on the oversteer, we're up there. Oh, that's why it's under 700. Hasn't got any of those. It's pretty limited. Might just get this up to my 700 standard, which is... I was probably trying to drive it stock, was I? What else is there? Just custom suspension, transmission? Normal transmission, yeah, it's running it pretty stock. Downforce and, it's even low downforce. Where it's at with it. .560 horsepower. I might just bring it up to 700p and have a fang of this, have a fang of the Polo, and then just jump on the lobby. But I'll know after one lap whether the Polo's even remotely worth it. And this is, I already did it in the GT and GTR, I'm sure, SLS as well for this sort of car. For my 700 limit challenge. Okay, so it does go up here, which is good value. And it's got those other bits. So at the moment I'm just after tranny and some noise. And then the turbo. We're about anti-lag. So that takes it on the money. 700, 701 for the medium, but 700 for the high. So we'll see how that graphs up. And all the way back to 690 for the small one. We'll be able to drop some of these things off. Let's Stage 3, I'll give it the rigidity, I suppose. Wow, that went down from 690 to 687 rigidity. So we got weight, power restrictor. Can get some more engine work. Semi-silencer, semi-intercooler, semi-chubby. I'll get those in case it helps my PP. Customise it up a little bit. A little bit more of that. There's only 1p, may as well give it the beans, but that's a full shit, so that's 8 or 9p. Lot to come back from. And I haven't even got the sports suspension, might be more. It's the same. Probably the sports isn't fitted. It should fit it if you buy it. Oh, I didn't get it. It's just the same. So what was it I just got? That was El Cheapo was the sports intercooler, maybe. Yep. And the silencer. That's the silencer there. Okay. Anti-lag, clutch, transmission. That might have to do. At least I know I've given it the beans on hards. 690, so that'll definitely come up to 700. And I haven't got the wing. I wonder if... Yeah, I might just have a look at the body parts. Quickly. Done some engine work, so I'll rejuice it. And this has got a wide body kit too, so I'll get that. Probably don't need that, but I'll get that. It's already a very sexy car. Rip Beamer. But that will improve its stance if I just get it knuckled out a little bit. I know how hard it would be to customise, as you do with a phone or whatever. You just customise all your little chirps and tingles through your menu sounds and acknowledgements and all of those little cues, so that we're not all robots and triggered by the same freaking... the number plate doesn't fit now. Not all triggered by the same shit. Equipped. That does look like a pretty good set of wheels. 20s. That'll do. Yeah, I don't know about the canards. Assist with the cooling and stuff as well. It probably would be better, but this would be just maximising the downforce. The cooling. Look at the size of the sockets the wind's travelling in there. It's not like deflection for the wheel. That would be better. A little bit more chiselled. But as far as the testing goes, I'm sure downforce would just be the maximum achievement. That looks pretty good. Looks like a kit with a front lip. And the floor, carbon or matte. Doesn't do diddly. I think medium would be pretty cool. Yeah. Better than active anyway. Bonnet pin, no. Tow hook, no. Light bulbs, yeah, alright. That'll look good with matte. Fix that up. There we go. Type A, rear only. Well, much of a muchness. That does pop. The black and the yellow go together. Caliper colours. We don't want that to pop. Got nice wheels. And that'll be that. So we've got a AMG and we've got a VW Polo. Couple of cars, couple of campaigns. Whoa, I did the extra one. That was a good little trip down memory lane. Oh. And I got to sit in the Armenia. I'll have to remember, because I wasn't even driving it, like on its, what do you call it, to its nines. So 696, pretty close. That's with the small turbo. I'm sure the bigger turbos can take it over, so I might be able to drop it down to sports. Some of the other spec pieces. For example, what is the other 700 AMG Black on hards is a 640. That's the Gull 640 Golf GTI. Why did I do that? It's not a 700, but it was over 600. Why? May as well delete that. But it'll be a good reference. And why I did that, I don't know. I think I thought I tuned it to 600 on softs, and it was shitting it in over all the other cars. That's right. I thought this is the top 600p car. Then I realised I tuned it to 700 by accident. Whereas here I got the Z1 and I beat it with the NSX. But I think I'm getting better at the sports tyres, so every time I do a decent car, which is competitive in horsepower or PP, weight, power to weight, it's sort of getting up with the top ones, so I should redo the top ones. I don't know. Yeah, just a quick tweak to make this. Oh. So that's where it sits on sports. What's that do to the PP? Not much. Nice. I don't know where I am with these heavy front end cars with a fair dip to the nose. That's where I'm at with it. Probably don't need all that now. There's more available. I think I took that. The front's the same, but that's come down from halfway up. 3/4 down to 1/2. Ballast is 1570. No weight reductions, that's why. Fuck. Shouldn't have done that. That's got a mega They're just flat planes, but good torque at the start, straight up. So if I got the weight reduction, or I should have at least got stage 1 or 2, 1, 2. Now it's not even 700p. But some of the bolt-ons easy, you just switch them around, but that's the weight reduction. If you can get that first, and then you can customise with your bolt-ons. 1570, I want that to come down to freaking 13 or 14. Pretty low to the ground. Just sort of take it over. 708, what a bitch. That means I've got to really cut back. Well, how heavy is it? 13. Okay, it's in the 13s. From 15s to 13s, that'll do. And I have to take 8 off. 8 1/4. And it would always do better at 700p on sports softs, but I'd have to start a whole new category, which I might do with something like the endurance truck or something. It's just not enough slots. So I could 700 brake horse, 700p, 708. Alright, the ballast a little bit. Actually, I could take that up with 13. See if I can switch that at all. Probably not enough. Wouldn't mind at 51, 52, but that doesn't matter. 81, I could put 19 and 13. That's 30. 19 and what's that? 19. That's 12. And 20 is 32. 32 more, 32 on the dot. What am I looking at? The weight. 14, 29. 97. Must have been 33, 1430. 52. Better off without it, I suppose. 705, 708. It's 3 pp for what? 30 kilos. Tape deck would way more than that. 3p. 685 down 15 horses. Left the building. Oh, I didn't get that racing one. That doesn't do much. 74. 69, 5 horses for less than a p. That's a shame. How many horsepower is that? Shit, 3, that's 7. That's pretty good. I should have got the sports air cleaner. $75 now. Just a pain in the ass. There we go. It's now become a bit of a pedantic juggle. It's so good to have a wide stance supercar for sheer bloody just the width of the track and the low center of gravity sort of stuff. Just because most of my settings are so stock standard with me juggling the PP around. I should be trying to fine tune the actual car's more particulars like camber and track and the ride height. Sort of things that make the car intimately seconds faster. These are already a supercar to start with, so you sort of can't go wrong too badly. But this has got to compete with its Black Series. 640. Oh shit. Sort of the bigger brother under every stretch of the imagination. I don't think forgiving is the word, it's just so capable. And that's with my freaking newbie settings. Not newbie, but rather individualised. Was it set for the car? Holy shit, that's a bit quick. Yeah, I thought so. For an inside line, scraped the fucking barrier. Oh, grabbed it and then planted my foot again. This is what I call the start of the the valley straight, because it's sort of a straight line, but it feels like you're in this valley, and I never knew that until I got VR on. That the mountains around you, so like you ride along this valley all the way up, but it's a climb, so you're doing sort of like a hill climb in a valley, and that's not really a cut. Like, they would have planted some trees, but this isn't so much a cut as it is between these two rows of mountains. It's absolutely spectacular. This is like all uphill, super uphill apparently. One of the catches a lot of people out, including myself. That's that left-hand side ridge line on the left there, cutting across our bows almost at 90 degrees. Where we meet here, somewhere near here, there's a cross-country track, probably up through there somewhere. And there was a rally car that said, "Oh, we're going to beat any lap records," because they took the cross-country track and it had all the Nürburgring authorization to do it for the video or for the content. And it was a full rally spec car, Audi or some big brand, you know. Wonder they didn't get Ken Block to do it. He'd only just started with Audi, I think, with the Quattro and the electric EV intervention sort of time frame. When he'd passed a few years later. It is an absolute slinger if you touch the e-brake. Might have been through here somewhere. I don't know, I mean, I've never been to this place. But it was funny to hear one of the sim races, what is it, Super GT and what's his name's team, Misha and the other guy, the pro driver Manning or whatever his name is, he's saying he's glad he changed the lenses on his helmet or whatever, because there's so many campfires and barbecues all of the stretch of all of this national park on the sides of the roads, that all the smoke is in the wind tunnel of the track, and you get smoke in your cabin and it makes your eyes freaking water while you're doing a 2400. Imagine that. Freaking, you can't exactly, you got racing gloves, you know, crying. You'd think, oh, sneezing would be bad, but freaking having tears stream down your face or getting smoky, bloodshot eyes. Fucking hell. What are you doing? What do they do in Australia? 280, 290 or something? That would be hectic. In the middle of the night, you got flashing lights and they're all freaking crystallized up. Got tears in your freaking lenses. In your retina. On your iris, I should say. Oh, I was in 7th. That means I was a full gear out of sync there. Oops. It's a 7-speed. Okay, here we go. Let's try and get a clean one. That's a banker. Shit, that was fast. Yeah, real clean. It's either heavy or a bit understeery. That was worth it, just to pull away in 3rd. VR burp. Shit. No, too fast. It's coming up to that big elbow, and I was thinking I didn't even need 7th, but probably coming back from 7th with a downshift would help that speed reduction. Because getting that turbo out of 6th was probably a little bit extra quicker without the engine braking as well. Down to 5th. I'll just try and get some sector purples while I get used to this. Very powerful. Simply a 10-second off, won't cut it. Shit, fifth won't cut it either, without excessive braking. Its acceleration in the higher gears is almost as good as when it's in first, second. Hilarious. I've had one of these parked in my building, red one, and you can get them as a roadster as well. GTRS, GTS, yeah, GTS. Pretty sure. Must have fucked that up last lap. Be 2 seconds. Clear. Oh yeah, I was waffling on because I'd already crashed. That's right. That was super crossed up. Coming off the curb. Prepare for that a bit. That is a really interesting engine swap too, that little Datsun Skyline 3-door. Ballistic, tried it out last stream. It's a straight line car, but I managed to do a couple of setting changes and it was way more spittable. It's just you couldn't be on any sort of non-straight line at the top of the rev range, or it's sideways because the boost comes in from the race car, GT500 race car engine. Pull in, that's it, just. 56. Oh, that's on for a 46 if I was 10-second off. And the Black Series is a 40. Fuck, I've got to pay attention, not talk. No, that's throwing that lap. At least I know it's a contender. For the Black Series, it is. Straight up. He doesn't have all the aero of the Black Series, so I'm going to get away with that. Jesus, got it and talk. Oh, little bit of entry steer. Shit. Got squirreled. I was turning the wrong way all of a sudden. This is quick. This is one of those cars. $220. go too wide and then I got into a fishy. Probably only a couple of tenths. Come on, not too wide. He's a bit understeer. Too wide. Pull up third. Good lap. "555." Eddie Murphy would say that would be the phone number to ring somebody who gives a shit. But I was focused. Shit. 314, 320 is pretty good. Top speed, but it's getting there. The torque is unbelievable in this thing. 22. This is going to beat the Black Series. Oh, at least 2.5 seconds, which I think getting in the zone. Maybe it's just the downforce. There's a lot of downforce in the Black Series. But hell, that's where the Porsche's got it. Cornering. Doesn't have the top speed, whereas this has got the top speed over the Black Series. That's really after only one clean lap. I might even just have that time spent to make sure the Black Series is better. Instead of going straight to the Golf, take the Black Series out. It's got me G'd up, I'm surprised. 37. A little less downforce. RIP Beamer. Where is my Black Series? 700p, 380. That can't be right. 667 horsepower, 1700 kilos, 380 horse. 300 kilos less and 300 more horsepower. 436, which is a bit closer, 1300. 672, so it's still got play. That can't be my best Black Series. SLS 13 at 585, even that's better. 1360, 1340, 585, 435. SLS is better. SAS better. Okay, 700 horsepower, 15, still under P. That might be my top shot. It's been since the start of the game since I've driven that. These might be a bit more like tribute cars or something. Black Series. Where's the other one? Oh, that was the SLS. The GTR is at 840 at 1300. That's a freaking weapon. Oh, 766. So I've opened that up. Is that an engine tune? An engine swap? Oh. Okay. I've just sort of put as much as I can on it for some reason. Maybe that was just a lobby muck around. Do it to the GTR, not one of the other cars. So we've got one Black Series. I'll get the other two up. That's ridiculous. The Black Series should be better. It is the record holder. out of these cars. Let's see what I've done to them. Keep going to the freaking car. And then settings. So sports medium, that's not an engine swap, but it's on sports medium. That's weird. No wonder it's got so much horsepower. So it's not that car. That would have been the car that I started the game with. And then there's these two, so 436. So much less than 667. Sports tyres, so that's holding it back. Racing hard. Details. It had everything stage 5. That's one ruined car. But it's still only 678. It's 89. I didn't do the gearbox in that other 7-speed too, which was pretty good. Oh, okay. That would make a difference, but it's already 1340, so I could put 60. I can't put anything on it, and it's as low as it goes. That's what all that did. So as low as it goes. So it's one ruined. That's the Opus version of it. That's the one I would have set the time. And oh, okay, so settings 800 on RS. Settings sheet. Change. Can't change. Okay. So was it on racing, not sports soft before? That's weird. That turbo's crap. Look at it, just jumps straight up and then down. It's probably better there. At least it's got a top. That's fucking ridiculous. 13. That's pretty light. Still only. So 525 instead of, what was the other one? SLS GTS 667, 525, 100 kilos lighter. But I can't make it heavier, and I can't make it more powerful. Basically, it's a can't situation. Can't of a situation. What's this one got? 600p set up to try and see if it would do the 600 category, but it's probably just too underpowered. Car settings 600p on sports soft. Too heavy, too underpowered. 17. I'll just see if it's got tyres first. $1,600 kilos. It's ridiculous. Oh, that's the kilos. $518, $665. That's more like it. $697. Now we're cooking. So it's 1,500 kilos instead of 14, so it's 100 kilos more, and it's only it's only about 40 horsepower more. I mean, that's pretty similar. It's a bit understeery, so I've just dropped the nose a little bit, but that's got a little bit more of that on there, a little less of that on there. I haven't got the diff. Should be interesting. So yeah, suspension, transmission. That's closed up, closed gearbox. 269, 25, 95. The last one go 320, 325 or something. I think that's 75, 85. Sixth. It has got more PP. I think that was at 185 or something, but I haven't got the adjuster. I don't think it's DRS, that one. But I'd rather do this. Super fast shifts. So much better. It's a little bit softer, and I think both of their settings could be harder, but it just feels so much more track, race car, everything in the grip level and stability, and where it is in top speeds or anything. But it's just, oh shit, that's pretty bad. That should have been 220 plus. So fucking 10 kilometers too slow there. Freaking hell. Usually the top speed test part. I was in 7th, didn't realise. But it was flashing in 7th, so I was almost at the top of 7th. Which would be the 230, 330 mark. Instead of 320 at the best. This should be the other car, surely. A lot of those GT mods, but I didn't bolt on. It is better in weight shedding because it's basically the best AMG I've got anyway. This aged car. You're going to get a better aftermarket. You know, you get bigger and stuff. Not better, more efficient, that sort of thing. top lap because I've already been off. Oh, that is race car. You think it's going to oversteer, and even though you stay pinned, it sort of still does what you want. You're not like trying to grab it from oversteer or manage understeer. It's still absolutely doing what you want, and that's with those quick settings I just chucked on. No diff, which might be better to have the diff changed around to my usual setting. Could have paced that a bit better, 205 instead of 220. It's better to have a higher exit than a higher entry. Slowly as quickly, Captain. Those wings of delight, just fluttering. I thought it was going to oversteer. I was ready to catch it and it didn't. I was almost like understeering then because I was crossed up. It shouldn't have been. Plenty of room. Slightly bad there, but it might have just been because I had it pinned all the way up that hill left-hander. Maybe I just came into it a bit quicker. Go wide. Rip BMW. Yep, definitely 5 or 6 seconds slower. The other one was there, 555. Oh, 557 with an off. So it's going to be at least 5 seconds quicker, and that should be still pulling. We've got to lift that gear. Yep, 330. How's that? Just to assert superiority, I'm going to do one lap clean. Oh, that was 35, and I came through at 15, 215. It was 235 that time. 235 is freaking quick. Shit. do? Oh, 39, so I've already beaten my time, which was a 6:40. Way back in the day, I'm sure would have been one of my first cars to choose. Wide. Seconds. Come on. So what was I going to do? Assert my authority. Have they go sub 640 101, jump in a black series, and then paint it black. Black series. Alright. A couple of things I was going to do to it, which is leave it more stock and give it horsepower. This is the one, hasn't got any stages of those, none of those. This is the stock one. And I've given it all she's got, Captain. Maybe less downforce. I don't think you can take that wing off stock. Maybe 60 kilos. 1600 seems very heavy. I only think 15. That's 1.5 ton plus. Should be lighter than that, but I don't want to forsake horsepower because it holds it. It's freaking normal as well. That's it, really. I'll go for one last blat. The end of that curb is usually where I'm able to get it completely under control and look down. That was doing 30. Nicky Lauda would be proud. Nicky Lauda curve. The only names of this track that I remember are the ones that are named after people. This next big left-hander, Courage Corner, as the German word translates into courage. This one. Just got to pin it and hope. Oy. I definitely think the torque is more there in that GTS. It does sound a bit more thumpy, grumbly, lumpy. It sounds a lot more mechanical, like F1 type of precision, instead of raw muscle. Too fast. Brake pedal was not even under consideration. So there. Corner cut. Oh, second penalty. Three, four, five. 3 seconds quicker than the one I got, which is a what was it, a 39? So it might be around 37. Seconds quicker than that, 35. That's good. Definitely shave one or two more off it if I wanted to keep going, but basically with an outlap and a fast lap, that's sort of how I've been measuring it. But because it was so stable, I didn't have to do that extra 2 or 3 laps where I've either had an off or a barrier or a slight corner cut. I don't think that would have been more than 1 or 3 tenths. Replay, save best lap replay. And now we have top tier. $6.37. Oh, I had another one there. And it was a 37 already set in 2024. Must have just overlooked that. And the GTS has a 37. I wasn't even looking at the top. GTS. AMG GTS. Is that what I just did? GTS 2025, yeah, 7th, that's today. Alright, I thought I did 39. So we got a 35, and I just did a 35 then, yeah. Alright, where's my shit? Gotta get round in the Golf. I don't think the Golf is going to be a 600. No, it's a Polo. A Polo, I should say. Apollo. Little racy. Do any tricks and treats. Sports transmission, fully customizable. It's a 10. Still 10. Low. Dips. Yeah. Yeah, low is good. $317. $310. Normal tranny. 96. I've got to power it up somehow. Horsepower. 97. 99. That'll have to do. 317. With this setup, which is pretty hard, pretty rigid. Rear. Oh yeah, FF. But still, that's a fair bit. 5, I suppose. That's pretty good. And I would have had the trailing pretty high toe. So we'll try it on that before I do a custom. If not, what was the... what was the 5 o'clock PM? So do maybe half an hour of this. Save going on lobby. It's a bit of the Suzuki Swift any day anyway. There's probably a lot of FF cars for this category that I just haven't been versing in because it's not really my preferred drivetrain. So I was thinking that one of the Audi GTs is a 4-wheel drive, I'm sure. Another one must be FR, could be MR. Might keep momentum. 5,500. That's pretty good. Just gotta remember to use that acceleration exits, pull the car in with understeer and then out. that speed lost of traction. It would be worth horsepowering down, keeping it lightweight, and using a set of slicks. So often the sports are better than racing hards. That's why I use racing hards, because that's even remotely as difficult as real life. Momentum. $30, $40. Keeps pulling. If it's light enough, it should. $250. Now I think the other cars are getting up $260, $270, which makes a big difference. Especially there's other top speed areas. This is just the main one. $250, $260. That's it. It's going to be up around the 2:15 second, 7:15s I should say, to be even remotely. 2.3 off a 22 or something. 24. It's still not sub 20. This is not good. But with my driving style, I'd keep improving for probably 5 laps that I haven't got time for to do. It's a good little ladies' car, tartan skirts. It picks up its skirts and runs up the road. That's all you want. 2.3. So light. I reckon the little old GTI Mark II or whatever it is, Mark 1. Whoa! Steering wheel recalibrated. Where's this at? 313. It's an engine swap, so I should put the mediums on. Now it's over 600 already. Not hoping for that. .611 to 614. Oh, racing. Sports soft. Sports soft. Oh, 96, okay. But it's got the potential to have a lot more horsepower. So turn on the taps and do a Pike's Peak of it, TT. 600 horse on medium. And I don't know if I've given it everything, so I might have to do that. FF is it? Don't know if that's going to cut it. It's pretty old, isn't it? Might have guard problems. I guess you've got to have it soft. Okay. Couple more laps. Nada. Giving it everything, I'd say. That brought it down. Okay. So that is top of the pops here. And the tabs are on 788 at 800 kilos. This might even be a contender if I can get the what would you call it? Stance, stability, FF, the traction loss. under control. It's going to be super quick. So maybe the traction loss is going to be there anyway, so until I'm at top speed, which I'll want to maintain, the front camber might be useful. Any at all. That doesn't matter so much. And how it hits the curbs, and or if it rubs in the tyre wall, tyre arch, or if this transmission is going to. Oh, that just fully donkey kicked. Super soft shockies. When I put on the brakes, just dips its nose. Head banger. Hey. Pretty forgiving. That was a write-off. It is quick. There's not going to be any steering. Such a transfer from the body weight that anything's got to take into account the soft shocks. I wonder if I can get away with it stiffer. Usually go by the age. The softer the older the car. Just because of the relative parts that you're going to have available, according to what they're bolted onto. Without like changes to the subframe or even chassis mounts and stuff, that old cars just can't put brace stuff on there without reinforcing all that shit. There's such a dip that all of the steering has tonnage on it. It's not lateral G-force, it's sort of front to rear transfer. All the steering's gone at that point. It's just like, it's either lifting the front up so high, when it's clean pulling at high speed with all the air under it. I've got to back off just to get the front back down, so I have to stiffen up the front. It's that expansion, but you got all these crests, and it will just lose it under load if the expansion isn't doing its job, or it's too stiff. Just to deal with the lift from the freaking engine, air under it. Shit. Oh shit. It's very forgiving. That was a write-off. Oh. Oh shit. I think because it is very slow, that the forgiving nature is that you have more time to sort it out, but it feels like it's going really quick because it's like a roller skate or a go-kart. And when I'm talking, I've got no concentration. So it's probably at least a 5 second. Oh shit. That's a write-off. Undulations, high-speed cornering, even on the scale of this. Straight line speed. It's not redlining, but I think that's peaked. So I'm in. Just for laughs. Incredible, incredible Batman. Just flare it a little bit. It's amazing how much grip there is from the decel, dipping the nose down. You don't realise you sort of got to know you need it. Shit, 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 shit. Ski. If there is an off with a car you're not familiar with, that's got to be it. Already 5 seconds up. So So that was probably a second down. Yeah, you just got only straight line. Unless you take the time to decel and then let the nose come down and the wheels realise it's got that grip again, you got no steering. It's sort of weird, FF. So unless the compression is soft, it doesn't come down. So you got to have the compression pretty soft, but that was just straight line. Couldn't turn because I was at 100%. The acceleration is so great, it's almost wheel standing the front off the ground to the point where you haven't got any steering, which is stupid, FF. It's good for lightweight, you don't need all of that drivetrain material to get the power to the rear. It's a good idea, and you also got the steering pulling the car in the direction you want it to go, which is good in theory. But only if you're low on power and low on weight, or you got that massive amount of steering. Too much compression. No steering at all, 100%. Why did I go for fourth? I don't know how much of that is freaking traction loss. Takes a while for the car to actually go, oh, alright, here's your steering back. You decelled. Like that. There's no way. Oh. Very uncomfortable lap. I did that livery. So compression. Expansion's got to be firm, so put that up. This up. Dampening. I don't know. That seems firm for the age of the car, this. I'll just take that up as well, see if I can miss some curbs. Happy VW day, that wasn't bad. I had much better traction than that. Anyway. Probably not. Unless I didn't get a savable lap. Would that have just done those 3 corners? May as well do a lap, shit. One clean lap. I didn't save the best one from before. Or would that still be there? Even though I went to the garage and everything. Preparation. I shouldn't have done that. Should have stayed in gear. Still got to get the steering back, but it's to a lesser degree. It's not that much suspension travel to have to obtain. It's kind of better. Speed Golf. Oh shit. Honestly think the Beetle engine swap's probably going to be better, just for all the aero you can get with that. Crack open the hatch and leave it open, that would probably help. So I'm hoping the graphics in the new GT, if it's just a promotion of different cars, you got cars that have got like clamshells, like the Zonda and stuff. Different McLarens have all the doors and bonnets and shit open up when you're in the VR room or something, the showrooms. Got it. Just better graphics, better sound. More tracks, of course, that is the number one. Probably less cars. There's just too many cars here now that I've got them all. Get it! Oh. Getting the steering back is a game of poker. Oh, it's gone completely. So maybe stiffer. It seems to be handling the crests. That's the main worry. Getting over crests, still having your steering. Instead of just at 100% no matter where. If you're at 100% you can't be going around a corner, which is most of the turbo sort of problems. Takes the curbs okay. Considering it's joltingly stiff. Recovers right well. Downhill's easy, you're not so much at 100%, it's the underload predicament of the front end lifting up. Therefore your steering becoming very light. The main problem is expansion then, I guess. Oh shit. Should just go for a nice comfortable drive in that 787 Armenia. Freaking. What is the name of that Mazda? It's not RE. That was a salvage. Especially the steering capability if you're braking into a corner as well. It's almost so much more snug with the reliance that you've got the front under tonnage, not freaking lift. Just wanted a replay to see what this top speed is like. Getting to the top speed, just the drawback. Made it. Save that one. I'm sure must be some aero parts. I think it's got the wide body on it. I just want to drive this as is. It was so comfortable around Spa. It's got all these bits. Oh, that's not a good seating position. Half out the freaking window. Maybe I'm just used to that Lego car I was just in. No beeps, that's good. A bit annoying. Nice. So light, but also so low and wide. $8.5 grand. I think it goes to 8 3/4. Oh, there is a beep there. Did I miss it? Nice. Imagine, because there's copyright approved music in this game, or was that GT Sport? Yeah, GT Sport had all of that list of copyright approved music you could choose to have as background for your replays and everything. You could even, I think, join them together. Imagine you could have his arm reach over and put the stereo on so that your chosen music would come up while you're cruising a track somewhere. That would be the shit. It really has gotten a lot race focused. Sport mode's taken sort of right over the game, so if they do make more of a campaign for the cruisers, not to say this is good, but I mean, just racing AI is a bit ordinary. Even with Sophie, it's still shit. You could do that with music on. I'm just thinking of in-cockpit graphics, like he changes gears. Just click the stereo on mode. You wouldn't be able to choose radio stations or songs or anything, but you'd start, stop it, or restart the tune. So you get maybe a really wicked intro to make videos, make TikTok videos or whatever the kids do. Start the freaking music right before a good part of a track somewhere, or before a couple of 3-car overtake the AI or something. Make a good 12-second video. Really stretch the imagination of the intellectual capabilities of younger generations, as they do. Maybe 25, 30 seconds. Imagine the intro to Bad to the Bone, or fucking Eye of the Tiger or something. Top Gun. And the boys light up, light up, light up. Yeah, the boys light up. I believe the name of this Mazda just doesn't come to mind. Such a common car, such a freaking cult car. It's not FD, is it? Get mixed up with the Drift Racing Championship class. RX-7. Oh, well, yeah, RX-7, but I was thinking the earlier one. There was sort of 2 iterations earlier that was my generation, which was like that, the really small hatchback version. And then there was sort of the one they did race. I had a Bathurst version of it. One of the previous games. And then there was this iteration. Shape, what do you call it? Oh, it's a little digital ODO. It's done 133. This is maybe this drive, 19 kilometres. It's a 26 kilometre track. Can't be 5k's from the finish. 20k's. Man, I could go around that again. I didn't even have to try. Oh, freaking hit that curb. Pretty stiff drift car. Punch it. Does that well. Traction loss. Missed it. I did a big freaking flare. Arse end slung out. Didn't feel like it. It was all just traction loss. Because the burn kept me in absolute perfect track. Oh. Five-speed issues. 5-speed transmission. I was thinking fourth. Oh, lovely. Should have been preparing more for third. Then when I did grab third, it was going to understeer. I just thought I'll smooth it off with a bit of fourth. So at least I can load it up, get some traction. Nope. As soon as it grabbed the bitumen. Bitch. Whew. Does that really well. Power slides. Power exits. I think I haven't paid enough attention to all of the other little custom garage cars versions. They are good. There's some muscle cars, there's some hot hatches, and there's also like the Mustang and the tip me tongue then. It's gone. I'm thinking of the other ones. Oh yeah, like the Drift BRZ. It is beeping in the background, that rev limiter. It's just drowned out with this RE car. Ocean Beach and Butch and Bitch and butchered it. Oh well, still. Would have only just been sub 7. Is that with racing? Might put that one on straight away. Well, show's over, folks.